We are laughing.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you ready?
Get ready, dog. Get ready. Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is 6 o'clock. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's going to be really, really nice outside. Mostly sunny with a high of 83. This morning, it's 64.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Bruce Springsteen
Yes, the boss.
is making bank.
I was never a fan.
You don't like the boss?
People think I'm crazy, but I never was.
Yeah, okay. It's funny because it just says, the boss just proved why he's carried that nickname for so many years. His negotiation, one of the biggest deals in music history that he just landed. $500 million for his masters and publishing rights.
Yeah.
So Sony and him just reached an agreement for his catalog. So over 300 songs, 20 studio albums, and $500 million almost.
All right, well, I'm wrong, obviously.
So including the albums Born in the USA, The River, and these are platinum, like 15 times platinum albums. So his entire career, he basically released through Sony, but he was given ownership of his records and incentive to re-sign with the label, and now they own it all.
And I mean, think about it, man. You're at a point in your life, you're like, what am I holding on to it?
Right?
I get $500 million. When I'm gone, that music still's going to be, give me the check.
Isn't that incredible?
The money will rise for your family. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, my God.
Man, let me tell you, when back in his prime, he used to do stadiums. And they said he was a machine. He'd do 3 hours, no intermission.
Really?
No intermission. Let's just ride with it.
So this came down, this is almost a year after Universal published Bob Dylan's for $300 million.
Well, they're going to use it for commercials and stuff like that.
I'm sure,
$500
million.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Betty White is turning 100.
100.
And coming up, so she's going to be celebrating her birthday, 100th birthday, with a special in theaters.
Okay.
It's going to be a one-day only on the 17th of January. It's going to be called Betty White 100 Years Young, a birthday celebration. It's going to be shown at 900 theaters across the country.
What are we watching?
So it's going to include funny moments from her life and her career, like the Golden Girls, the proposal, and even some of her Saturday Night Live stuff that she's done throughout her career.
Okay.
There's also a lost episode from her first 50s sitcom. So that's going to be shown.
That is awesome. She started in radio.
Did she really?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Way back in the day,
No way.
Yeah, because they told her that she wasn't pretty enough to be an actress, and she's like, what?
God, she's just
and
the
so she started in
cutest
radio,
thing.
and then someone saw her and wait a second, what are you doing?
I love her.
Back in the day, before social media, radio people were straight up busted. I ain't gonna lie. We were some ugly individuals.
She's a pretty lady, though.
She
I know,
is.
I
That's
know.
what I'm saying. She's a golden girl. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
But they said this is going to be a great party. Her birthday celebration is going to include guests like Ryan Reynolds, Tina Fey, Morgan Freeman, Clint Eastwood. So tickets are already on sale.
I wonder why they didn't make that like a TV event. I'm sure
They
you can make
probably will.
more money off it. Yeah,
They probably will. They'll probably have the celebration on that day, the 17th, and then after that, move it to a streaming service or something.
Service for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Rolling Stones had the top-grossing North American tour of 2021.
And then they have a band member die, and they just kept going.
Yeah,
yeah.
keep on rolling.
So
on rolling.
they just released their end-of-the-year data, and the top-grossing North American tour for from November 19th of last year to November 17th of this year, the Rolling Stones, it was $115 million.
Good gracious.
Yes, right after them is Harry Styles, $86 million, and then the Hella Mega Tour, which is Green Day, Weezer, Fall Out Boy. That was $67 million.
Man, Mick Jagger's 78 years old. Go ahead, player.
Isn't that crazy?
I think he has like a 4-year-old son or something.
Yeah, he's still doing his thing. He's slanging it.
Yeah, so that's a huge tour.
He's been a rocker his whole life.
That's all he knows.
And the cool thing is that Harry Styles, I mentioned yesterday, a portion of his tour went back to charity. So it's cool that he had one of the highest grossing tours.
Yep. All right, it's 6:05. It's Friday morning. It's Johnny's house. Mariah Carey, it is 6:08. It is Friday morning. You're listening to Johnny's House. Mostly sunny with the high of 83. It is 64 right now. I had to look a little bit closer into Bruce Springsteen. We were talking about that in celebrity news. And it shows that Bob Dylan, Stevie Nicks, Neil Young, Shakira, and even Imagine Dragon, they all sold their catalogs. And people are wondering why. And Damon John, he went to TMZ and explained why these artists are doing that right now. And he says because they're already in the highest tax bracket, and that means on any royalties that they get from their music, they're paying 40% in federal taxes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
40%. So what they're doing now is when they sell their catalogs, whoever owns that catalog is now responsible for those taxes.
Yeah.
So now they're getting a lump sum, and they're also saying that with the pandemic and shutting down concerts and revenue streams, it's easier for those artists, the big ones now, that's like, you know what, I've been doing this for years, you know, let me go ahead and cash in.
Take the one-time big check to pay out.
Heck
Oh, yeah.
I'd do that.
Yeah, because you're nickel and not nickel and diming it, but let's say Bruce Springsteen made $8 million off of his songs and royalties this year. 40% of that is going to taxes. So now he got a straight up boom. He'll have $500 million, and he's like, you know what, that tax stuff, that's y'all problem. That is not mine.
Yeah,
so
just got to pay the one-time tax on the income.
On the income. So that's why they say a lot of them are doing that. And Imagine Dragons, they got enough to sell there?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, they had some big
Yeah.
hits.
I can see Shakira and Neil Young and Bob Dylan. And all those, okay, Bob Dylan, Stevie Nicks, Neil Young, Shakira, not so much. What I'm about to say is that those are older artists.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Their thing is, let me get my money now. Now, I got enough to lead a family something, but you know what? There was no concert touring last year. There was nothing. I don't get that same revenue stream that was coming in. Let me go ahead and live comfortably, the rest of my life. $300 million, $500 million. And I think the list will probably go, I didn't know that they're paying 40%.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you'd be in the highest tax bracket.
Yeah.
Because you're already making so much money.
Damn. They say we got bills too.
Yeah, I don't sniff that tax bracket. I'm mad at the tax bracket I'm in.
Right?
No joke. All right, so that's why a lot of artists, and I guess in the future we'll see more of them selling their catalog. And think about it. If you're an artist now, you got a catalog and you're sitting in it, and you're sitting there going, wait a minute. He sold it for $500 million. You call your person, hey, let's see if we can get it for mine. Let's go ahead and get out of this game.
I got a couple songs I made for the show. I'm willing to sell my catalog. Y'all let me know.
What was that song we did?
We got Coronavirus Anthem.
Yes.
We got You and I Tonight.
Yeah.
You'll Have to Do.
You got that?
We have that one.
Any way you can find it?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
All right. Because if we play it, don't we get? Well, I ain't seen a dime off that.
No.
I ain't seen
If
a
we
dime.
play it on YouTube, we might get a little bit of it. I have another one, too, that I made.
Yeah, and Chris said he didn't want his name on the producer's credit.
Oh, well.
Even though he produced it, we did it in the studio.
Yeah.
He said, no,
Too late.
Don't put my name.
Let's see. This is it.
How many years ago was it?
Oh, my gosh. Let me see when I put it in the system.
What is this one?
2011.
Tonight you
Oh,
have
yes.
to do. That's me on the vocals right there.
Here, I'm gonna switch it to where I can adjust when we move it. Hang on. That's Johnny right there.
Yeah. Look at all that.
A little reverb.
Look at all that processing.
Oh, my God.
Curve it.
We should make this an NFT.
Yes.
We should.
That's your thing that they do. I like a big body.
I don't think Chris wants credit for singing the chorus, but he did.
I love this.
That's good. Chris did this in his home studio
Yep.
for us.
Just think you.
And then I did the rap.
Yeah. We never performed that live. We should have
We
performed that
should've.
one
Oh,
place.
my gosh. Well,
I'm gonna do something that I should not do.
Hit it.
Get drunk,
What?
hunt,
What?
wake up
What?
in the morning
What?
with a beast like you.
Oh.
From the window to the wall.
Say what?
Sneak
This was a
out,
mean
no
song.
one saw. In the morning time, gonna run like hell. Don't be shocked when I don't call.
What?
Yeah.
you guys.
So we'll sell our catalog is the point.
Listen, if we bring back the cruise, you guys are performing that.
I would love to. I got to remember the words.
I have them.
You got them?
Yeah, I've got a lyric
Okay.
video
We're
on
inviting
YouTube.
Joey, too.
I'll repost
Yeah.
it on our YouTube, on the Johnny's House YouTube
Yeah.
with
What about
the
Chris?
lyrics.
I know he's in Nashville now, but he's done a couple of our cruises. Anyway, let's get it started with the first call of the day. Call us up, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Be the first one we talk to today. We want to talk to you, but you got to call us now for the first call of the day right here on Johnny's House. 624 Friday morning, Johnny's house. A lot of sunshine. 83 is our high. It is 64 right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. First call of the day. Saw the phone ring and call back. If you want to be the first one that we talk to when we're done talking, we'll talk to you. Yesterday, messed around in the Baby DJ toy warehouse, and I had to get an MRI yesterday to find out what's wrong with this knee, and it was in Winter Park, and I live in Windermere, so that's about a 45-minute drive to get there. Now, I told him, I said, hey, listen, I have to leave at a certain time because I got to pick the kid up from school. He had his first middle school dance.
Oh, nice.
It was from 4 to 5:30.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't need you to get too out of pocket.
So I got there, and they said, we're running a little late. I'm like, listen, I'm going to have to leave because I can't leave the kid sitting there. So they squeezed me in and got the MRI, and I had to rush back across town to get him. I was about 15 minutes late, but the kids were out there socializing. So I'm like, so how was it? And he's like, well, they had to play like kid music. I'm like, what do you want them to play? Gangster rap up in?
Kid music.
Yeah. What do you think they want to play? Gangster rap in there? And I was like, did they play any rap music? He goes, no, but they played that one song, cha to the left, cha-cha slide.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, he goes, yeah. I was like, so I can teach you how to do that.
So what's kids music?
Just, I don't know, kind of like Kids Bop.
Okay, so it is like top 40.
Yeah, it's
but
top
like,
40, but and I get it.
Yeah, you got to keep it
That's
nice.
cute.
And he goes, some of the girls are really dressed up. I'm like, what's the dance? You didn't tell me till the last minute you wanted to go. You got to dress kind of nice. I said, did you dance? No, I didn't want to put myself out there like that. I said, tell you what, we'll do the cha-cha slide. I can't believe they got another generation.
Yeah.
Hey, getting them ready for that cruise ship.
For the cha-cha slide. And then we just I made dinner, and there's no homework, so I let them play video games. And that was about it. Miss Ray, how was yours?
It is good. Missy's coworkers are coming over today, so I just did a lot of cleaning up.
What's on the menu?
Strombolis.
What? Where's mine?
I knew it. I knew you were going to say
when
that.
I said that, Ray was like,
I'm looking around.
Strombolis.
Looking around, I don't see no Stromboli.
Yeah. Well, she's making strombolis and like antipasta and like all that kind of stuff, and then so that's pretty much it. But we're having like a lot of people are like bringing their own plates and stuff and family recipes, so we're doing that. And then we drove around the neighborhood and dropped off the cookies to our friends, and the kids just love it.
Hey, listen, I've seen. I know I took mine home, which I should have left them here because I could have eaten them. And I noticed that you gave them to one of our sister station, and it's sitting on his desk. And every time I walk by it,
I almost got it too yesterday.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
I'm thinking
You
about.
guys.
Listen, they're gone the rest of the week. So if he don't pick those up.
No, I'm pretty sure that they're doing it the smart way instead of like indulging and like just devouring all of them. They're doing it like
I
one at a
almost
time.
broke into them yesterday because I'm starving and there's no food.
Oh my God, you can't steal their cookies.
I know when their commercial breaks are, so they won't come out of the studio.
I can absolutely steal their cookies.
Okay, well, listen, we have more, so maybe I'll bring in some more next week.
All right, if you can bring in one, that's all.
If you could wrap them up in a Stromboli, that'd be nice.
Brad's going to get a leftover Stromboli.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, this one has a bite in it.
This one sat out overnight Friday night, but you know what?
That's
okay.
That's that marinade. That's that season.
I'll throw it in the oven, put it on broil for a couple minutes. Boom.
B, you had a long day yesterday.
Man, I didn't get home. I was home for maybe 20 minutes yesterday all day. Like I got stuck here. I have crazy deadlines for like all my other stuff. Because the holidays, they throw these weird deadlines out because I think they all want to take off.
Oh, yeah.
So they don't really care
I want my responsibility of making your responsibility done, so I ain't got to worry about it.
You know the old saying, it rolls downhill. Well, it does. I'm at the bottom of the hill. So I had a whole bunch of stuff to do. I didn't get out of here until almost like 1:30. I had to get home in time to get the kid from school. And then I got him from school, and I had to get him to work.
Yeah.
And then I had to go help my wife with a pretty big errand that took hours.
Yeah.
So I didn't get back home last night until probably 8 o'clock. And I took a shower, and I literally went straight to bed. My son was out. He worked, and he's like, can I go eat pizza after work? I'm like, man, you need to talk to your mama.
I'm not in the mental capacities to make that.
I'll be asleep. You can go to Europe after work. I don't care.
I was like that. I was so tired last night. I was trying to talk to someone on the phone. I was like, we'll just call this tomorrow.
I don't even know what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, really. We'll talk. Are you okay? No.
Yeah, I feel like that's how it always is around this time of year.
Oh yeah.
I'm just burnt. I'm like, it's cool. It is what it is.
And it's funny. We have this conversation. It's like it's this time of the year that we've reached. All of us have reached that point. And remember, back in the day, we used to have those
Christmas shows.
Yes.
I love those shows.
But we used to be zombies in here.
They were
man.
fun, but man,
zombies.
I couldn't handle that this week.
XL, good morning. Who's this?
Amanda,
Hey, Amanda. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. What are you doing right now?
Laying in bed.
You in bed right?
Nice.
You were laying in bed right now. You're listening to us, and we said call, and you just rolled over, got your phone, and you called.
Well, I've been kind of wanting to call because I wanted to kind of announce something.
Okay, Brian, get your hand on the dump button.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here, but okay.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to announce?
So, my husband, we've been married. We will be married for 20 years
Oh, wow.
in June.
Congratulations.
Thank you. But this December marks 20 years of him being diagnosed with cancer.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
20
and
years.
Yes, 20 years. And when he was diagnosed, it gave him 3 to 5 years to live.
Oh my gosh.
And he completely has exceeded that. So,
Look at you. Congratulations.
yes.
That is awesome.
So I've been wanting to call and, tell him how much I love him and that I wish he was in bed with me right now. But right now
Are
he's
you
working, so-
are you crying?
No, I'm just nervous.
Oh, well, listen. When will you see him?
Tonight when he gets off work.
Well,
He
tonight-
works in the ICU at Orlando.
Because tonight, and y'all are married, tonight you make sweet love to that man. Make sweet love. What you say to him, I'm going to tell you exactly what you need to say to him. Tonight, I got you. And do, what you do.
Right, okay.
Do the stuff you don't do even.
Yeah. And the things that
There
y'all
you
watch,
go.
those things that y'all watch in movies, and he say, I wouldn't mind doing that. Well, tonight, do that. Now, listen, we're talking to a married couple, so don't
Right.
y'all, I
Right,
can't believe y'all
celebrating
talking like
something
that.
pretty big,
That's
too.
right.
Or if he just wants to lay in bed and relax with you, you could do that too.
The hell you want to do that?
I mean,
I'm
afterwards.
just saying.
He has to work 4 days in a row this week.
And
Yeah.
that's why you say, hey, tonight. And you gotta
I
get
got
your
you.
you got your voice, you gotta get real sexy like, tonight I got you.
No, don't do that.
I got you, babe. Well, not as deep and masculine as mine.
Yeah, no. I'm getting off this train. Don't do that.
Well, congratulations to you and your husband. That's a beautiful thing, and it touches my heart that you calling in just to make sure that everybody knows. Even though they give you time, it doesn't mean anything. It means nothing.
Does not mean
it means
anything, yes,
nothing.
sir.
All right. Well, congratulations to you both, and thank you for calling.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey,
You guys
but-
have a Merry Christmas.
Hey, but I meant what you said tonight. You handle that, all right?
Tonight
Yes,
is
sir.
Yes, you said yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I always think of
Bye.
the Spice Girls. When to become one.
Now I'm jumping off that train.
Yeah, there ain't nothing romantic about
Damn,
that.
where's Detroit when I need her?
Brian, are you off the train? I'm jumping off too.
Yeah.
Hey!
Ain't nothing romantic about that.
We're talking about ugly sweaters, Christmas parties. Christmas caroling. Do you do those things? Let's get into it on Johnny's House. 6:39, partly cloudy, mostly sunny today with a high of 83. It is 64 right now. I've never done one of these, either one. Gone to, because today is what, National Ugly Sweater Day?
Yep. And Go Caroling Day.
Never done either. Even when Laura had hers, I stayed at the house. I didn't go.
Me too.
I didn't do it. And the only time I wore an ugly sweater was we had the ugly sweater photo shoot, and you gave me one.
Yes.
Who was that? Was it Mike? Somebody was.
Oh, yeah. Who was on your sweatshirt?
Was it Mike Tyson?
Might have been Crying Jordan, I think.
Crying
Yes.
Jordan.
Because I have a closet full because we do it every year.
Yeah.
Pre-COVID, we have our own that
Yeah.
we put together. So I have a Jesus breakdance and it says "Go Jesus, it's your birthday."
Nice.
I've got a reindeer peeing on a Christmas tree, and they all light up.
See, now back in the day, they were really ugly sweaters.
Yeah.
These were sweaters that your grandma or somebody gave you, and you just only wore it around them because it was just so ugly. But now it's big business. Ugly sweaters are big business. I've seen some that light up, and I mean, they're really, really, really ugly. And I've never gone to an ugly sweater party, or I've gone caroling. No, wait a minute. No, we did go caroling as a radio station. We went to retirement communities. It was bad because we was drinking before every stop. We had a bus. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I thought I was a young talent back then, so I thought it was just kind of funny.
Let's bring it back.
I'm down to bring it back. We can't be doing the drinking thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
we'll have to do it next year, and maybe by then COVID will be a little less of a headache.
yeah, because when you're going into retirement communities, and they were happy because people were there.
Yeah, of course.
You know, and they brought people into the little dining room and with a bunch of drunk DJs. We wish you. And I'm sitting there. I'll never forget. I was sitting next to a jock. I won't say his name. And we're looking at the older guy, and Brian, you know who he is. We talked about him last week, and he wasn't even singing the same song. We were doing read off, and he goes, "Santa came to play. Santa didn't come to play."
Yeah, I don't even know that song.
But they were sitting there like, "Thank y'all so much."
I love old
They just
people
like attention.
too.
Yeah, Ray, you've done either one of those?
The ugly sweater parties.
You've done that?
Yeah, we've done a couple of those, and Missy and I like to make the ugly sweaters, so I know that you can like buy them everywhere.
Yeah.
But like in my parents' closet, I don't know why they still have them, but Missy and I made ugly sweaters one year, and we just like glued a bunch of just like decorations on them, and
They still have them?
yeah, it was so cheesy. So, but I love the ugly sweaters.
But can you do it? So you can't really plan an ugly sweater party in Florida because
Well, there's one this weekend.
oh yeah, they all gonna be hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we do it, we plan it, and if you're hot, you're
You
hot.
hot? I have to wear an ugly sweater with the sleeves cut out.
Well,
Yeah.
2 years ago when we did it, I did a T-shirt with a like a pullover, like a cardigan type sweater, so I could take it off when I got places.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that's the way I did it then.
And
so.
you've never done caroling
No,
either.
I can't sing. I know that.
Yeah.
So I don't want to put nobody.
So you just want to blend in with them.
in chorus, like when I was in like elementary school. But
Yeah.
I mean, we did the same thing. We went to retirement communities and sang. But I mean, everybody does that in chorus.
If you think about it, it's funny that you said that. Is no matter who you are, what age, there's somebody in a group that's going to critique. And I guarantee, and it just popped in my head, after we left, there was some old dude go like, man, they kind of suck.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I guarantee, because, the older women's like, y'all are so sweet. Thank you so much. And we felt good, but I guarantee there's somebody like, and y'all call me out of my room for this? They suck.
There's someone going, man, I'm praying for the sweet release of death. I want to hear these people sing again.
This is it. They're going to call me to the break room for this? Get out of here. I want to find out from you, do you do the ugly sweater parties or go Christmas caroling? Because it is National Ugly Sweater Day and National Go Caroling Day. Have you done or do you do either one of those? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can text. Our XL Mobile is 41067. You can talk about it on social media. And if you're watching the live stream, you can do it there. National Go Caroling Day or Ugly Sweater Day. Have you done any of those or gone to any of those parties? We want to talk to you on Johnny's House.
What's underneath? Examining the hurdles people jump over every day just to live their lives. Listen to In the Deep, stories that shape.
Friday morning, 6:53. You are listening to Johnny's House. A lot of sunshine today with a high of 83. All right, today is National Caroling Day and Ugly Sweater Day. I'm going to ask you guys, what do you think the percentages of Americans that actually go caroling, the percentage?
Oof.
It's low. It's got to be low.
Yeah, like 15.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe 23%.
16. But that's down 36% for those who went as children. Well, I think as children, you're kind of forced to go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, we're going caroling. That's just, in my neighborhood growing up.
Yeah. That wouldn't have flown in my neighborhood.
I can't even imagine.
My neighborhood was full of get off my lawn people.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
look, we ain't trying to deal with you.
My dad was like, what's that outside? I think they're caroling. Turn the porch light off. And I remember when they were caroling, that time they went with Laura, this lady had a front door open. They were out in the yard singing. She turned the light off and closed the door. I'm like,
I love
dang.
I know. I
Dang.
can picture my across the street neighbor as a kid right now. If we started that, he'd come out going, no, 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 no. Because he just didn't want us anywhere near.
No, I know y'all ain't trying to carol. Y'all trying to steal, you little hooligans. Ray, what they saying over there about caroling?
A lot of people are saying that the caroling I've never, ever seen in my neighborhood. Not
seen it
once, only in the movies.
They've had some people come by work years ago. They were dressed up in the costumes,
Yep.
and they came by and, you know, up and down the building, but not in my neighborhood.
And a lot of people are doing ugly sweater day at work today.
Oh.
So they're going and putting it on right now.
You're going to burn out.
But yeah, ugly sweater is usually like the common thing that a lot of people like to do.
Yeah. B, what they saying over there?
Yeah, XMO powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check, call Dan Newland. Ugly sweaters are big. They do it for like a birthday party because they have a birthday this time of year.
Yeah.
Let's see. Someone said when they were back in school, they would legit go caroling down Park Avenue in Winter Park. Like their choir would go. So everyone had their own little singing part and everything. And someone's family does an annual ugly sweater Christmas party. So they did their 5th annual one last weekend.
All right. Streaming, never done either ugly sweater or caroling. Someone said caroling. I've never seen it in my neighborhood, only in movies. And someone said, I wish we can go caroling around here. I'd love to watch them. So maybe it's something that, Ray, if you remind us, like I'm telling you to remind us something in October.
Right.
Because that's when we got to start setting it up.
Yeah.
We can do,
We should totally do it.
I would sit on my couch and watch y'all on my Safe Touch app.
I think we should go, but we should have some real singers. Don't just depend on us.
We need to get like celebrities. We need to call like Joey and Chris or something to be like, hey, y'all go caroling with us.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Because no one cares about us.
No.
But if we said we're caroling with Joey from NSYNC.
Get out my yard. Anyway, so if we remember what, Ray, we're talking about October of next year.
I got you.
I know how strong your memory is.
I'm going to put it on my calendar now.
All right, we'll bring it up. All right, let's move on. Celebrity news. What is going on, Miss Ray?
Tyler Perry got into a car accident.
I heard about that.
Did you see that? Yeah.
I didn't see the photos. I heard about that. Coming up on Johnny's House.
What's up? This is Billie Eilish.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
This is Dua Lipa.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Florida's home for fun, sexy style. Visit Venus.com. So Tyler Perry got into a car accident when he was leaving the airport, but he is okay. I did repost the pictures that TMZ collected on our Instagram if you want to check that out, XL1067. But yeah, so he was leaving the Burbank airport and he was cruising in his Bentley SUV when somebody T-boned him. And so the accident wasn't his fault at all, but luckily no one was seriously injured. The person responsible for the collision took full responsibility. They had cut through 3 lanes of traffic, and Tyler hit them on the driver's side. So, I mean, no one was seriously hurt. Thank God. No one went to the hospital, and everything was handled privately. There was actually no police report that was done. It was just like, listen, I'm Tyler Perry. You T-boned me, and we're going to take care of this right here and there, and then that's it.
Man,
so they moved on.
I just had to look it up. The 2021 Bentley SUV.
It's beautiful.
$177,000.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like $177 to us.
Yeah. But I mean, like, imagine that other person's insurance.
Oh, they're going to drop him.
Oh, yeah, he's done.
He's done.
Right. Oh, God.
Finished.
So this is the cause of death of the Astroworld. People that unfortunately passed away. It finally came out and it was revealed, and it's exactly what we thought. You know, medical examiners that were going over each victim said that they suffocated to death in a crowd surge that crushed their lungs.
The crowd is so tight, you can't breathe.
Yep. So 10 of the victims that passed away, one of them said that was a result of toxic effects, which was cocaine, methamphetamine, and ethanol.
Yeah, but if they got any videos of him telling people to move forward, oh, he's done.
Yeah. So a lot of the times they said that the victim was pronounced dead upon reaching the hospitals. So as soon as they got there, they were already pronounced dead. There was a couple of them that had some other factors that contributed to them passing away, but the majority of them,
my goodness,
compression asphyxia and crushed lungs.
You're sitting there trying to tell people, I can't breathe, and nobody can hear you. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's just like, that is devastating. It's just even to think of that.
I know.
So, I mean, Travis Scott, along with Live Nation and other promoters, are facing billions of dollars, like we've been saying, in negligence and wrongful death. The investigation on what failures led to the tragic incident still continues. You could see that Travis Scott is trying to, put one foot in front of the other and make changes when it comes to concerts like this, but there's only so much that he can say right now.
Oh, I guarantee his financial team's like, you need to move some money offshore.
Yeah.
They're coming at you.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. It's just going to be crazy to see how this plays out. BuzzFeed put together the list of the top 50 movies of the year. And I guess these are the ones that people were like obsessed with this year.
See how many I've seen.
Spider-Man No Way Home.
Oh, last night, man, sold out. I was talking to somebody saying, I think I'm going to see Spider-Man.
I'm going today.
I got a text like, it's sold out. I'm like, you didn't pre-buy tickets?
Yeah, I bought my tickets 3 weeks ago.
I'm trying to find like some of them
for the weekend.
I'm sure, yeah.
The Conjuring.
The Conjuring.
Candyman.
The
Boss Baby.
Nah.
Ghostbusters Afterlife.
That was supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Godzilla vs. King Kong.
Did see that one twice.
Yeah, not my thing.
I like that.
Free Guy, Jungle Cruise.
I saw
Free Guy was supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah, I saw that.
Jungle Cruise is The Rock.
So. Wonder Woman 1984.
I heard that one no good.
Yeah, I heard that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
The Unholy.
No.
Marksman.
No.
The French Dispatch.
No.
Dear Evan Hansen.
No.
So basically, I'm going to put these on the website. So if you have some time over the holiday season and you want to watch some of these movies that were the top 50 movies of 2021, you can go and see that. But like you said, new movies that came out this weekend, Spider-Man No Way Home.
Forget about it.
And Nightmare Alley is a new one that's out. That's with Bradley Cooper.
And I see the Spider-Man movie being #1 till after the new year.
You think so?
Oh,
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so this Bradley Cooper movie sounds pretty interesting if you haven't seen it. So he plays an ambitious carny with a talent for manipulating people with just a few well-chosen words.
Huh.
Isn't that crazy? But then he meets his match, which is like Kate Blanchett, and she's like a psychiatrist who's even more dangerous than him, and it's supposed to be like a horror thing.
I would love to see a documentary on carnies.
Me?
Is there one
too.
out there?
There has to be.
It has to be. I would love to see the life of a carny.
I don't know.
And I think with COVID, they gotta, they scattered. They gotta get the team back together. But
and I think it's even more interesting, like probably 10 years ago than it is now.
Yeah.
Like get an old school one that's been there a minute.
Yeah.
And they live in the mobile homes. And they travel from city to city.
That's the family business.
Hey, come up here. Let me check your weight. Come here. That kind
They're
of.
just so.
It's a
strange.
life. I think if I'm gonna say this, and there's a carny, like that's not true. I just think if you're a carny, You're running from something because you ain't staying. You have
Or
no
like
address.
something happened in your life where you're like, well, I don't really have anybody, so I'm just going to
Right.
join.
I mean, that could be what you're running from. You're running. It doesn't have to be the law.
Yeah.
But you got something that
that
drove you to the carny.
Yeah, something that drove you to a life that every 2 to 3 weeks you're in another city.
I will tell you one thing. When we went to the Volusia County Fair, a lot of those are like kids.
Are they really?
They were like young.
Well, they do hire like probably locals to fill out.
Okay.
So but then they have the regulars that
Yeah.
put it up, break it down, all that stuff.
Listen, when I was a kid, they had to die. These guys were criminals.
Yeah, I'm sure.
They were straight criminals.
I'm sure.
They couldn't get jobs, and they were always looking at your mama like, hey, let me tell you.
Right, yeah.
I always thought one of them was going to kidnap me, but
They might have been.
I'll never forget. I talked my mom, it was $3 to see the space monkey, the monkey that had gone to space, and he was there. And I was like, Mom, I need to see the space monkey because he's here.
Yeah.
He's in Charlotte. This monkey, they said, had gone to the moon.
oh my gosh.
So she give me the $3. I go in, and there's just a monkey in there.
What, did he have like an astronaut outfit on?
Hey, prove he didn't go to the moon.
Right? Say he didn't.
It was just.
Hey, wait, I mean, did you think he was gonna look different?
They didn't have enough money for all of us, so I got to see the monkey.
I was picturing Johnny going in and seeing a monkey in like an astronaut outfit or like a little costume.
I went in there because you had to walk through, and I'm looking at the monkey's looking at me. I'm looking at the monkey. You gonna something?
Yeah. Is he going to tell you about the moon experience?
Is there a moon rock in here?
Like, bro, I've been to space.
Is there a picture of you in the capsule? Something?
That when you should have a picture of this monkey in the capsule. That should be in there.
I think that was the first real disappointment in my life.
Otherwise, I don't think anything changes when you come back.
That was it.
That was it. And then you get older, you realize that wasn't a space monkey.
No.
They just happen to have a monkey that they capitalize on. Yep. All right, listen, we come back, we'll talk about toys. And they say it's a maximum amount of toys that your kids will play with. You bought them all these toys, and they only play with 1 or 2. Get into it on Johnny's House. 709, Orlando's number one hit music station on a Friday morning. It's Johnny's House. A lot of sunshine today with a high of 83. It is 64 right now. Got a text message. It says, good morning. Can you please give a shout out to my students? Every year my class does a school-wide toy drive to donate to the Baby DJ program. This year my kids in Miss Bruin's class at Narcoossee Elementary collected 150 toys. Woo. They're so proud of themselves, and I am too. We loaded up 2 cars and dropped them off last night at the Planet Fitness on OBT. They should be on their way to school soon to the warehouse. So thank you so much for doing that. That's how it's done. It's still going on, and we still need your help. Again, if you're able to volunteer a little bit today, we could definitely use your help. We start helping families as early as this morning, and we'll go through tomorrow, through tonight, and then most of the day tomorrow. And Brian, you and your boys, you bringing the crew in tomorrow. That's why I was saying we need some help tonight.
Yeah, the high school football team from Horizon is coming in tomorrow.
Like high school football team or a band or just an organization.
Like a group.
Yeah. Because we got a lot of shopping that we need to do tonight. And I know we've been screaming about this all day. So if you can do that, we would appreciate it. All you got to do is go to babydj.org, babydj.org. All right, they say that the maximum toys that kids will have are 20, and a lot of them only play with that. What is it, a list that you buy these kids toys and they just don't play with them?
Well, they're saying that there's like a max of like 20 toys that your kids will play with.
Right, I ain't had 20 toys.
I mean, they only have the capacity to be entertained for so long, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't buy like 20 toys. I don't think my kid has 20 toys.
But I mean, like if you, like my kids, they're so young, and like for birthdays and like Christmas and stuff, like people love getting them toys.
Yeah.
And so it's like they have a whole playroom full of toys. And I could tell you right now, there's so many toys that are probably just sat there that, you know, they haven't even touched.
It's like Toy Story. When the new one comes, the old one cycles out.
Oh my God, yeah, it is just
like Toy Story.
Yeah.
So that's why they say you should take the old ones and box them up and then donate them before Christmas, so when the new ones come in, they'll replace them.
Here's the most disappointing part of all of that is that you buy a toy and you're thinking about that child. And you're like, he's going to love it. She's going to love this. This is awesome. You order it. They open it up and they say, hey.
Yeah.
And then it's pushed to the side.
I know.
And then you try to bring it back. Hey, you didn't like the so-and-so? Yeah.
Or they like lose the little pieces that come with it. And then like the toy is pointless. And I'm like,
you're like, why are you yelling at me about the toy?
I got raised twins, but I thought were the coolest toys ever because they Bluetooth to each other. So the toys like communicate with each other.
Yeah.
And then she has twins, and I'm like, this is perfect. They're going to love it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they did or not, but in my head they would. But probably they looked at it for a few minutes and then just, meh.
The funny thing is that you got that for them for like their first birthday.
I know.
And I think that they didn't even touch them until they were like over 2. And then once they realized how cool they were, and so it's like you save these toys for over like a year, and I'm like, I know that they will eventually love this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's like in our playroom right now, I'm like, okay, I need to go through. But whenever we have our friends' kids over, they start playing with all the toys. Because then the new kids are playing with new toys, and then it's cool again.
I bought it was a homemade crystal. You can make crystals. It was like this plant that would grow through a maze. It was 3 things I bought. They were science projects. Kid never touched them. Wrapped them up.
Yep.
Gave them right back to us.
Stop. You know what's funny? I was thinking about doing that because I'm like, these kids would never know.
No.
They would never know that they've had this for over a year.
You look a little confused.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You've seen them before. Because I gave them to you. You never played with them.
So these are kids between 3 and 12. So like they're the younger ones, of course, that only play with like 20 of the hundreds of things you have.
All right, we want to find out what are the toys you brought your kid and you're like, oh, they're going to love it. This is going to be amazing. And they never played with it. And they say most kids are just happy with a box. They're happy with the box that the toy came in.
At a young age, for sure.
407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. XL Mobile 41067. You can put it on social media, and you can watch us on the live stream. Do what we do, and if you make a comment there, we'll read it for you. You bought the kid this toy. You're so excited about it, and the kid played with it for like a day, and it was gone. And a lot of you aren't working, but if you are, we want to talk to you. You call us right now on Johnny's House. 7:24. It's Friday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. A lot of sunshine today. A slight breeze with the high today of 83. It is 64 right now. It is Friday. The weekend is here. You need some suggestions on where you should eat. That's why we got our girl, Susie the Foodie. Hey, Susie.
Good morning.
And how was your week been?
It's been good. It's been pretty busy, but good.
Really? You done any holiday shopping? How's that going to work?
Well, I actually got everything done the 15th because everyone's like, there's going to be a shortage on everything. So I
Smart girl.
sent everyone their Christmas gifts already.
So what are you doing for Christmas?
We're going to be driving to Virginia the 22nd, and then we're going to be there for part of the time, and then North Carolina the other part.
Really? So when you say we, is the man, the big fat bunny, and the dog?
Mm-hmm.
You got the crew.
It's a family
The whole
trip.
family, yeah.
Has your man gone back home since he's been here?
Yeah. He goes home too. Well, in LA, he's like, there's a lot. It's a lot to travel to California versus driving to Virginia.
Oh yes.
He said, I just want to be with you, babe. He had to say all that. Babe said, you know what? Since you came into my life, I don't want to go anywhere else. I just want to be with you, Susie.
Yep.
I'm full.
But in his words, hey, it's a lot to do in California. So it's, but you know what he meant. You know what he was saying. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Susie. Let's first of all, tell people where they can find you.
It's Susie the Foodie, SOOZIE.
All right.
The Foodie.
Give us some places to dine.
There's a new spot on Mills called Poor Choice. They have over 50 drinks on tap.
Oh, I like that.
50 drinks?
Yeah, like 50 different options on tap.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
I love that it's called Poor Choice.
I know, that's really funny.
Yeah.
I like that. All right. Some other places?
Light on the Sugar just opened their new location this week, and they have Santa-shaped cream puffs.
A Santa-shaped cream
cute.
puff.
Yeah, they have the little belt and everything.
Okay. All right, continue.
Glass Knife has their iconic Christmas tree-shaped chocolate mousse pastry bag. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like green. It has rainbow little dots on it. It's really cute.
Glass Knife makes such good food.
Yeah.
I mean,
so good,
it's
yeah.
cute, but is it good?
It's actually really, really good. It's like a chocolate mousse. And then they fill it with, I think it's like caramel and then something that's crispy. I'm not sure what the crispy part is, but it's really good.
Their desserts are so good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and continue.
Okay, the Courtesy downtown has changed to a winter wonderland called Miracle on Orange, and they have really cool drinks, like a snowball old-fashioned.
Oh, cool.
Snowball old-fashioned.
I've never been to Courtesy, and people rave about that place.
You know who I'm going to ask? Where is it?
On Orange.
On what part of Orange?
Do you know where the bank is?
Mm-hmm.
The bank?
So it's like
downtown,
right by Saddle Up.
Oh, yeah.
It's like right there on the main.
Right on the corner,
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
I know where my drinks are.
I know, it's amazing.
Right.
You tell me about this amazing sandwich. Where did you get? I don't know, but your drinks. Oh, then you turn to the left, 3 doors down. That's the one. All right.
I mean, when you have to walk places, you kind of remember where it is versus like driving.
I got you. All right. Where else?
If you're in Lake Mary and you're craving boba, you have to try Ice Spot. They're super cool.
Okay.
They have some beautiful drinks.
Beautiful drinks.
Yeah.
But are they tasty?
Sure. And
yes.
Okay. All right.
And then Barney's in Winter Park just dropped their Santa's White Christmas ice cream, which is available at Publix now too.
Listen, the Santa's White Christmas, like my mother-in-law and people freak out over that stuff.
Do we have some of that here?
Yes.
They just dropped it off.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, they hooked it up today.
I know Barney's off the chain.
They have like a stout with 10 brewing.
Yeah.
And that's like a White Christmas stout too. Oh.
Wow.
I don't even like coffee, but I'm drinking that White Christmas.
Yeah, I'm going to try that White Christmas
I've always wanted to try it, but the line to get it is always so long.
Man, I need some caffeine today, so this is going to work.
Mm-hmm.
It's really going to work.
But
Barney's.
Super cool. You can get it at Publix too. I was like, oh my gosh, that's awesome. I love Publix.
And this was from the Barney's in Winter Park?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys so much for doing that. We appreciate it. You might want to listen to the show because Brian doesn't do caffeine like that. And it might get real crazy.
I already drank an energy drink.
I think I'm going to drink a beer.
I drink an energy drink. I'm going to stack coffee on top of it.
Give me one of those Christmas things. All right. Anything else, Susie?
That's all I can think about.
All right. Well, listen, I don't think we're going to talk to you again until next year, but you're going to be on with Ray on Saturday?
I will, yes.
All right. But, hey, you just in case we don't see you, you have a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's, and we appreciate everything you've done for us, and let's do it again next year.
For sure. I'll see you guys next year.
Okay. Be safe on the roads.
All right. You too. Bye-bye.
And Ray, where can they find all these?
It is going to be on the X1067 Instagram.
All right, ex-Magic player sold his house and all his shoes. I think it was 450 pair of sneakers. I'm just kind of curious, how many pair of shoes do you have? I'll tell you that story when we get back right here on Johnny's House. 7:39 is Johnny's house. A lot of sunshine with the high of 83. It is 64 right now. Someone text us over. Can you please say happy birthday to my daughter, Natalia? She turns 13 today. I would greatly appreciate it. Natalia, happy 13th birthday. You got a teenager in the household. Happy birthday to you. All right, listen, Victor Oladipo, used to play for the Magic. I think he plays for the Heat right now. He had a house here. $1.6 million. It recently sold, but as part of the buying process to say, you know what, I want you to buy my house, he had a closet full of shoes, and I guess he was one of those sneakerheads. He had 450 pair of sneakers. I mean, they were everywhere, and they said the closet had a security lock on it. So you had to tap in a code, and the door slid open, and you saw nothing but tennis shoes. He said he had shoes in glass cases as well as on the wall. He had a nice leather piece in the middle of the house. He had some that had locks on them. I mean, he had some really expensive shoes.
Yeah.
Don't look like he ever wore them. I mean, he wouldn't have to wear shoes. I mean, basketball, if he's signed with Nike, they just give him shoes.
I'm sure they just give him free stuff. Here's the problem. He's a size 16.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
So
what are you going to do with those?
I mean, that's double almost my foot.
Damn.
That's triple, almost Johnny's foot.
I got him.
Sorry.
See what happens when you get brown little coffee? See what happened right there? You see?
Sick bird.
See, that's what happens right there. He just had a sip.
I know.
Had a sip. Look
They
at
said
him.
that's triple your fees.
Just a sip. The house is 5,300 square feet, and they said it was pretty cool. So I'm just kind of curious. How many pair of shoes do you have? Now, I have about, honestly, like maybe 13 pair of shoes, but I only wear 3.
Yeah.
I have these beat up ones that I wear every single day. Now, like if I'm going somewhere nice, I'll put on some nice shoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got about maybe 15 pair of shoes, but I wear 2 to 3 constantly. Ray, how about you? How many you have, and how many do you wear?
So my wife is, I hope she's not listening because she's been yelling at me to clean out my closet for a long time. I've got about 30-something shoes.
Okay.
And I probably only wear like 8 or 9 of them. Because I wear a lot of sneakers.
Yeah.
And so, like, I have running shoes.
Yeah.
I have shoes that I just like to wear. I have, I just like collecting sneakers, too.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I don't wear all of them. And some of them I don't want to let go, even though I don't wear them anymore. But they were so nice, and I love them.
That's the thing. I mean, like, I guess, if you're in the sneakers, you're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Because I never understood how women would buy shoes because they look nice. Never really, or I'll find a place that I could wear them.
Yeah.
But you never really find that place, and you don't want to give them away.
I think I honestly have like 3 pairs of heels now. I used to have so many, but now I'm like, I barely ever wear heels.
Yeah.
I don't do that much anymore. I'm a mother.
Yeah.
When I do go out, I want to wear like
you want to be
sneakers.
comfortable. I don't understand. Women can put on shoes within 15 minutes, feet hurt.
Yeah.
And they're like, but they look good. I'm like, B, how many pair do you have and how many do you wear?
I would say probably 20 pair, maybe.
Okay.
And I probably wear 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I mean, because I have some that are like really cool. Like I have some like old school Adidas, but like they're like old school high top Run DMC style Adidas. But I'm not gonna wear those very often.
Yeah.
Maybe for a costume.
Yeah. Or like
you're just in the mood. I just want to wear this today.
Like if I, if it fits where I'm going, perhaps because they're like I like them. But I mean they're old school like big Adidas. I'm not gonna wear those.
Yeah.
But I have a couple pair of Vans that you would only wear if you were like at like a beach town. Like, So, but mostly I wear like a couple pair of Converse.
Yeah. Same ones.
And a couple pair of like cross trainers or whatever.
Yeah. Every day.
And that's
part
pretty
of the
much
rotation.
it. Yeah.
Part of the rotation.
My son's got so many shoes, it's ridiculous.
Really?
Because he has Air Force Ones in a bunch of different colors, and he has Vans in a bunch of different designs.
You gave me a pair that were. I mean, he took the boy,
the Jordans.
He takes care. But I don't. I got him for my kid, but I don't want him to know what they are. I'm just like, hey, here's some shoes, and he's like, yeah, because I don't want him to be a sneakerhead because he can't afford it.
Yeah. My cousin used to collect shoes too in New York,
you
and
never wear 'em.
His basement was just full of shoes.
The thing now is the pride to just look at them because you have them.
Yeah.
And the thing is now people are like, you can't get creases in your shoes. Now I don't know what that means, but if you get a
Can't
crease,
walk in them.
Huh? Well,
basically.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, you got crease in your shoes. I don't care.
I don't know. It got my cousin robbed though. Somebody robbed his house because he showed off his shoe collection.
But that's the thing. You're proud of it.
Yep.
But somebody's like, yeah, I like that collection. I'm gonna get that collection.
Yep.
And I'm gonna take your collection. All right, I want to find out how many pair of shoes do you have and how many do you actually wear. Victor Oladipo, he sold his house, 450 pair of shoes, and I would say he probably put his foot in none of them, or just to put them on, just to look at them, and then put them back on the shelf. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile, if you want to text us over, that's 41067. Also, if you're on Johnny's House Facebook page, you can watch the live stream. We're going to give you a little treat today. You can drop a comment there, and social media is wide open. Different ways you can talk to us today. We just want kind of curious, how many pair of shoes do you actually own, and how many do you actually wear? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We want to talk to you right now on Johnny's House. It is 7:54, and this is Johnny's house. A lot of sunshine with a high of 83. It is 64 right now. Victor Oladipo used to play for the Magic. Now plays for the Heat. Just sold his house, $1.6 million, and he had included in the sale was 450 pair of shoes. And I want to find out from you, how many pair of shoes do you have, and how many do you actually wear? David, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, David, how many pair of shoes do you have, and how many do you wear?
I don't understand that. I got 5 pairs of shoes.
All right.
2 of them are work shoes.
Okay, you got two pair of work shoes. Okay, I can tell you exactly what you got. If you got 5 pair of shoes and 2 of them are work, you have an athletic pair, a black pair, and a brown pair.
Yep. Athletic pair, a nice pair, and some shiny shoes for funerals. And stuff.
I don't even have dress shoes.
You don't have dress shoes?
I currently don't own a pair of dress shoes.
Wow.
I don't dress up, so for me, it's like that's a waste of money.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get how you pay $100 for a pair of shoes.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. In the shoe game, 100's cheap.
Yeah, I was gonna say my sneakers right now are $100.
I know.
I pay $100 for other shoes, but I ain't paying $100 for dress shoes.
Yeah.
What? So I can wear them once a
See,
year?
here's the funny thing. I'll pay more for dress shoes. I can't pay $100 for sneakers.
Really?
I cannot do it.
I'm the opposite.
Me too.
For my son, that's it.
I can't do
Me
it.
too, because dress shoes you're gonna wear once,
I also
maybe.
want to know if Ray can help. If Ray can help me talk my wife into doing the foot thing.
Okay, goodbye. All
know
right,
what?
all right.
I will.
I've already
Have
put
her
him on
reach out
hold.
to me.
Already put her on hold. Thank you, David. You just took that south real fast. Kevin, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Johnny.
All right, Kevin, how many pairs of shoes do you have, and how many do you wear?
I had to think about this, man, because at one time I had like 100 pairs of shoes.
Woo!
And I wasn't a collector. I will pay money for dress shoes.
Yeah.
'Cause I like dress shoes, and I'm not really a sneakerhead or anything, but I like nice sneakers. So I've got like the Iverson original, the Answers, and I've got some things right now because my wife has now given away a lot of and donated a lot of my shoes. I think I'm still rocking about 50 pair.
50 pair, but you wear them. You have a rotation. You kind of wear them a lot.
Actually, man, the most shoes I wear are slides, man.
Yeah. And slides are expensive now.
Yes. When did that happen?
My son asked for some $350 slides. I said, boy, you better slide your ass out the door. I ain't.
Shoes you slide your feet in.
Ain't got no back.
Were they Yeezys?
No back.
No.
Wow.
Gucci.
Oh.
Good.
Oh, sorry.
Supremes?
No, just Gucci.
All right, Ray, what they saying over there?
Some people say that they only got the basics, so
Yeah.
like they've got something for work or going to the gym, but nothing too fancy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. They've got like a couple of them, a handful that they wear that they just rotate.
B, what they saying over there?
XMO powered by attorney Dan Newland in a wreck. Need a check, call Dan Newland. There's a lot of people that have a lot of stuff. Someone said 31. That includes flip-flops and slippers.
Okay.
But they only wear
Okay.
2 pairs of shoes, 2 pairs of flip-flops, and 1 pair of slippers.
All right.
The rest are all just chilling.
On live stream, I never owned a pair of Jordans. I can afford them now, but I choose not to spend my money on that. Do boots count? Yeah, they count.
They're shoes.
I seem to have many boots. I do have formal shoes, sneakers, and I have more flip-flops than considered reasonable.
Yeah, that's my wife. Every pair of flip-flops you could think of.
Really?
And some of her flip-flops cost more than any shoes I got.
Flip-flops?
I love how everybody's rocking Crocs again.
Oh, yeah. That's one. At home, I got a pair of black Crocs.
I don't own a pair of Crocs.
Really?
Never slid my feet in the water.
I got them as a gift, and because I mentioned on the air I didn't have them.
Yeah.
And I at home.
I love them.
Oh yeah.
Never ever put one on my feet.
Okay, we might have to see if we can do something about that. All right, Miss Ray, what are you working on in celebrity news, ma'am?
Alec Baldwin's phone. They now have a search warrant for it.
Oh wow. Okay, let's find out what's up with that next, right here on Johnny's House.
I'm Ed Sheeran.
This is Ariana Grande.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
106.7 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Stubborn belly fat, try cool sculpting today with Ideal Image. Dial pound 250 and say the keywords Radio Ray. So Alec Baldwin's phone, they now have a search warrant to go through it. So the Santa Fe County Sheriff's Department got a New Mexico judge to sign off Thursday on the search warrant so they can look through his phones, whether it's like text messages or emails. And what they're saying is that Alec's emails and or texts might contain some of the data and emails from before. So they're trying to look into like pre-production and like all of that stuff. Because we know that there's...
He said he had anything to do with it.
Well, and they're accusing him of cutting corners.
Yes, and that's what they want to see.
All of this stuff will be in there if they say, hey, I'm concerned about the safety. And he's like, bah.
Yeah, so what he was saying is that he told investigators that emails between the main armorer, Hannah Gutierrez-Reed, that's the one that everybody's bringing up, that woman that is the main person in charge of all the guns and weapons. They had an email exchange which showed him different styles of like guns and knives to use on set, and he requested to use a bigger gun. And so once he requested to use a bigger gun, that is where she, Hannah Gutierrez-Reed, brought the 1873 Colt 45 that he used at the time of the shooting. So, I mean... Right now they're trying to figure out, okay, so he requested a bigger gun. So whoever got the gun, did they intentionally mix live rounds with dummy ammunition, or what the heck was going on?
They're trying to find out who handled that gun last to put the live round in it.
Yeah. So, I mean, the other crazy thing is that Helena Hudgens, the attorney that is basically representing them, is saying that she thinks that somebody could have mixed up those rounds by like sabotaging it.
Okay, yeah.
But then on the other side of it, she did an interview with detectives saying that she didn't believe that anyone on the Rust production would be malicious enough to bring live ammo on set. So it's like you're contradicting yourself right now.
Here's a question. Maybe one of you, Brian, you or Ray, can answer for me. Why was there any reason whatsoever to have live rounds anywhere?
There's not.
I have no idea.
That's what they kept saying, is that that's like impossible on a movie set if you're following the rules.
Yeah. I mean, wow. Okay, we got a prop gun. There should never anyone that's caught with a live round, you immediately fire, get the blah 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 kind of thing.
So they were talking to a guy that's been doing this forever, and he said like there isn't even like he hates the term prop gun. He's like there is no prop gun.
Exactly.
It is a gun. You're using it as a prop. But it's not a fake gun. It's a gun. And so there should be no live ammo because the idea that it's a prop gun makes you think it won't go off no matter what.
Like there's no way a live ammunition could go in it.
Right, but this is a gun that they're using as a prop, and there should be no. He said there shouldn't be live ammo within miles.
That's what I was thinking
of a movie set ever. Period.
Yeah, and so that's obviously the emails and text exchange before. That's what it's going to come down to as well when they see who got the gun and where it came from. Now, remember this earlier this week? Britney Spears was talking about that Diane Sawyer interview and how she was like interrogated by her basically when she was young and going through that breakup with Justin Timberlake. Well, her dad has something to say. He said that he had no idea or who orchestrated that interview in that heated conversation in her apartment. So obviously people are pointing fingers at him, saying that, you are the one that put Diane Sawyer in her living room and all that stuff. But he claims that he had no idea what the entertainer was talking about his daughter, that he was not involved with this interview, and that he loves his daughter very much and wishes Britney nothing but the best.
If I was him, I'd stop talking. They say, what do you say about this?
He needs to.
No, what do you think about this? You know what? You know what I'm thinking about now is I'm thinking about rehashing the relationship with my daughter. I love my daughter. She's the most important thing on earth to me. Anything other than that, get out of my face.
The funny thing is that once he kind of responded to the Diane Sawyer allegations or accusations, whatever.
Britney?
he
Go ahead.
Her lawyer came back and responded to his statement and said, okay, so can you give us insight about the dwindling estate? So it's like, okay, you didn't do the interview, but what about the estate? So it's like, no matter what you say, we're going to go back to the money.
That's why you say, you know what? All I'm trying to do, some things have been done badly. I just want to make amends with my daughter. I love her very much. Anything other than that, get out of my face.
Cool. What happened to the estate?
See, what I just said, I'm trying to kindle this thing with my daughter.
Yeah,
that has nothing to do with me getting back with my daughter.
Past 14 years, what about your relationship?
Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
I would be harping on if I was them. How do I have just the same amount of money now that I did 10 years ago, and I worked for 10 straight years?
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with me rehashing my relationship. I know what y'all trying to do. We're not going there. If it's not me talking about the love for my daughter, don't ask me no questions.
What about that microphone in her bedroom?
Again, I would just stick straight to the line. All right, listen, we come back. We're going to have a special holiday edition of Bad Impressions. We'll explain what that is coming up next on Johnny's House. $8:10. It is Johnny's House. It's Friday morning. It's going to be a lot of sunshine today. A little breezy with the high of 83. It is 64 right now. All right, it's time for a Bad Impressions, but it's a special holiday edition of it. And we're going to give you an opportunity. You can do a movie line from a holiday movie. You can impersonate someone from some type of anything that is Christmas related. We want you to see if you can impersonate them. Like, for example, the Grinch. Now, if you want to do the Grinch again, you could. Like the lyrics from the song. I've always prided myself in this one.
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I was unaware.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. See that? I ain't going to go
That's
always
good.
do it.
That's not
good.
bad,
That's
though.
good.
I
I
will
thought
give
you were
that.
going to do the Rudolph
You
one.
really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
It's pretty good.
That is good.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel.
That was actually pretty
All right.
good.
And Ray, of course, your infamous line.
Oh, yeah.
From Elf.
When he's going and he leaves for New York City
Here it
to
is.
go find his dad.
Here it is.
And Mr. Narwhal comes out.
Here it is.
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
It's pretty good.
You got one, man?
I don't.
You know how? Okay, do a movie line from Home Alone.
There you go.
I know when he says, "Bud, I'm going through your stuff. You better come out and pound me."
That's it.
Like I know that one.
That's what we're looking for.
And I love when the uncle goes, "Look what you did, you little jerk."
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's what we want. It could be a movie line. It could be a song. It can be something that stands out. It could be a whole thing from like a family vacation. Anything that is holiday related. We're going to do bad impressions, and we're going to give you something to do for New Year's, a pair of tickets to Rocking New Year's 2022, the experience at Sunset Walk. It is going to be got DJs, they got fireworks, confetti storm, all ages, 10 and up, receive free admission with a paid adult. If you want some information on that, it's sunsetwalk.com. We're going to give you a pair of tickets to do something, but first, we need to hear your bad impressions for Holiday Edition. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, because you got to perform them, and we want to hear it. Any movie line, anything from a holiday movie that you do, any impersonation, we want to hear it right now, and we're going to give you a pair of tickets to Rockin' New Year's 2022 at Sunset Walk, Orlando, sunsetwalk.com for details. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Your bad holiday impressions. We'll do those next on Johnny's House. Orlando's #1 hit music station is XL 106.7, 823, and it's Johnny's House. Sunshine today. High of 83 is 64 right now. Don't forget, Baby DJ is underway. We're starting to help families here coming up in about 30 minutes or so, and we're going to need help all day today. If you have some time later on this evening and you can volunteer some time, and you're like, well, I'm by myself, you'll meet new friends here. There's a lot of volunteers that come by themselves, and you know that they're good-hearted people. Just go to babydj.org and sign up. We're going to be doing this today, tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So anytime that you can have some time to volunteer, do it then. All right? It is a special holiday edition of Bad Impressions. And that's what we want you to impersonate something that has Halloween theme to it. And if you got the best one today, got a pair of tickets to Rockin' New Year's 2022, The Experience at Sunset Walk Orlando. Go to sunsetwalk.com for all the details. Let's see. First one up is Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Oh, that would be me. Hey. Hi, Kitty. Good morning.
Hi.
All right, Kitty, what do you want to impersonate?
Love Actually.
That's a Christmas movie?
Yeah, technically.
Is it really? Oh, it's one of those themes around Christmas. All right, tell us what you want to impersonate. Is there a scene or something? Set it up for us.
Yeah, it's got Hugh Grant, who's the prime minister, and he's talking with his assistant.
Okay, so this is the scene.
Do you know Natalie who works here? Natalie, the chubby one? We call her chubby. Well, that's a pretty sizable arse there, and huge thighs.
I've never seen the movie.
That's cute.
Really? She got the accent and everything. All right, Kitty, you hold on. And contestant number 2 in the holiday edition of Bad Impressions, Rick. Rick, good morning.
Hey, good morning. This is Rick.
All right, Rick. All right, Rick, what are you going to impersonate today?
I just had Jimmy Stewart from It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, it's one from
you want to impersonate Jimmy Stewart from A Wonderful Life. All right, well, set the scene up.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, so he's in character.
He's already in
character.
And scene.
Yeah. And all right, Rick, go ahead. We're going to step back, and you go ahead and do Jimmy Stewart in A Wonderful Life.
Clarence, it looks like you're in your wings, Clarence. Also, hey, Mr. Powder, there's a lot of great people in this town, Mr. Powder. This is Bedford Falls, and listen to
Rick, I'm gonna stop you, right? Rick.
He's a method actor.
I'm gonna have to stop you because all we hear is. That's all. Now maybe it's my headphones. That's all I'm hearing. Are y'all hearing anything different?
No.
All right.
I can hear the Jimmy Stewart accent, but it does sound like a bunch of noise.
I was just waiting for your reactions because I've never seen that movie.
Yo,
I've never seen it either, but I know that clip.
Rick, are you on hands free?
No, I'm not. I'm in a car right now.
So it's going through the car.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
gotcha.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Kitty.
I did like the method acting, though.
Can we hear yours one more time?
Do you know Natalie who works here? Natalie, the chubby one? We call her chubby. There's a pretty sizable arse there and huge thighs.
Okay. All right. Hey, Rick.
I'm gonna turn down the radio.
Oh. Okay, maybe that'll help.
That
Rick
might have helped you.
All right, go ahead, Rick. Try. Give me about 5 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Clarence. It looks like you're in your wings, Clarence. Mr. Potter.
All right, that's enough, Rick.
It's not that much.
Not that much. All right, Ray. Are you going for Kitty or?
It's a toss-up this week. But I'm going to go with Kitty, I think.
B.
I'm going with Jimmy Stewart. Only because that leaves you to decide. Because there is no Detroit.
You're lucky we're on camera now because you're about to get a little something.
I was hoping you would go to me next.
Give me a little something. Well, you know what?
Oh, Rick hung up.
Rick. Kitty. Kitty, congratulations. You are the winner.
Yay!
All right, you got yourself a pair of tickets to Rockin' New Year's 2020 Experience at Sunset Walk Orlando. You hold on so we can get some information from you, okay?
Yay, thank you.
All right. Hey, listen, something has unfolded here. Brian texted me last night about
you can't have any fun around here.
About the whole Ray picture feet thing. We may have to stop.
No, May. I mean, well,
something went down. I tell you what, and I got to see if I can find some legal representation.
You guys ruined my fun.
Stop.
Let me, when we come back, Brian will explain. Ray don't know anything about this. He texted me last night, and something went down, and when we come back, we'll explain exactly what happened, and if you're expecting to see some feet today, ain't gonna happen.
No, you ain't. Not because of me.
This thing is over. Anyway, we'll explain what happened next right here on Johnny's House. 8:38. It is Johnny's house. Sunshine today with the high of 83. It is starting to warm up. It is 68 right now. Now, for the last couple, how many days has this been?
We were on 8. We were on 8.
8 days.
8 days.
And what started out with, I just was making some fun of Ray saying I noticed that her lifestyle has changed, new cars, this, that, and the other. It must be because of the OnlyFans thing that she has for her feet. Now, she does have one, but she's never promoted it, and I don't even know if there was any photos on it. So,
because you made it here.
Yeah, I was here. I saw you do it.
I made it for like research purposes.
That's what I say all the time.
To begin with.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I get a text last night from Brian say, "Hey man, we got to shut everything down, and I'll explain later." I'm like, "Okay." So I'm like, "All right." So we started this thing on the air. Let's instead of being in the back room and us doing it and me coming out saying, "Hey, we can't do this," blah blah blah. Well, whatever happened is happening. So you got what did you get, an email from someone?
Yeah. So long story short, my friend and I went through some OnlyFans stuff because he has some burner accounts and he's very good, well versed at this stuff.
Yep.
And we found a site that we were 99. I said at the beginning, 99.9% sure
because there was no face
was raised because there's no face. It's just feet.
Uh-huh.
And so I grabbed 12 photos and he has an account, so we set it up and it got in, grabbed some photos, and we were just gonna post them on here. 12 feet away. Ha ha ha. It's Christmas time. It's funny.
Yep.
Until I admitted that they were mine.
Right.
And every day you kept saying no.
No.
And I'm thinking to myself, why don't you say yes so we can stop this? And you kept saying no.
Ray swore up and down they were not her feet. Were not her feet. Really, that was irrelevant to me. I thought they were yours. So yesterday, at 4:06 p.m., I get an email from somebody, and the subject line is "Ray's feet pictures," and it's from someone named Kat. And so I'll read the email to you, and I have to bleep some stuff out. First, really big font. Who the F are you? With a bunch of question marks. Bouncing around on Facebook, I see my feet posted on, and then I blacked out the forum because I posted this link on a foot fetish forum on Facebook.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to get web hits.
Yep.
I ain't no shame here.
Yeah, we told you. It was
so
about,
I went to one that had 92,000 members, and I posted it. And I had some DMs from people going, "Who are you? What is this? Whatever." But apparently, that's where they found it. So anyway, bounce around. I found my feet on this site, and funny. She misspelled funny, by the way. They're linked to a radio station in Florida. What the blank makes you think that is okay? It is stealing, and it is against the law. Nobody asked me if it was okay, and I do not give you permission to post any of my photos. I don't know who you are or who Ray is, but you better stop using my pics right blanking now. Either take my pictures down or share the link to my real page so I can at least, and she misspelled that, get subs.
What's a subs?
Subscriptions, probably.
Subscribers
I don't
to her
know.
OnlyFans.
I thought you wanted to sub.
We got some Jersey Mike gift cards right in the back. So I can at least get some subs.
Oh my God.
Because right now you're stealing them from me. If you don't stop today, I'll be emailing your boss and whoever I need to until you are fired. Since you are so funny, we'll see how funny it is when you don't have a job and I'm still making 6 figures from my feet, you blank hole. Cat. I printed the email and I scanned it and I blacked out all the cursing words because I don't want to get in trouble here any more than I already am. And I posted it at johnnyshouse.com in our live blog. So you can read the email for yourself. It's from someone named Kat. I blacked out her email address too.
I told you. I want an apology from both of you.
So,
I want an apology from all of Central Florida.
Here's the... I apologize. To you. I'm sorry. I thought they were yours.
But you better apologize to this chick, too.
I don't know her, but here's the problem that arises from this. I told our bosses that they were yours and I had permission and everything, and I clearly don't. So I can't have her email.
We gotta shut this down.
I need to take these down. Here's the problem B, that I can't take them down. I have to tell the web dude to take them down, and he's the one who I told I had permission to do this so I could start the whole thing. So I kind of went backwards because I thought, well, this would be funny, no big deal. I didn't think anything of it. I mean,
joke's on you.
We need to find out.
I didn't think because I had 92,000 people in the Facebook forum. I guess I should have thought somebody might try to track this because it linked to the station website, and that's how they got my email address.
So basically, we're good if we just take them down.
Well, unless she emails but they're not going to fire me. I don't think. I'm employed at a quarter. I think I built up enough equity, but our company's big on copyright stuff.
Yeah, here's the reality of that. No one will get fired unless there's money being taken. If they have to file a lawsuit or they have to defend this thing in court. That's when they start looking at things differently.
When I don't know the rules, but like I know we can't use like photos that Getty Images
Yeah,
takes
yeah.
without their permission. But this girl is cat. I don't know if I have to have her permission.
Probably if she's making money off of that and you're taking it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I told you.
I'll tell you what.
The email's funny to me. It joined my Hall of Fame of emails. I mean, it's funny to me right now anyway.
Ray, if you want to apologize, I apologize. I thought they were yours. I really did think they were yours. I did.
I apologize.
I've been trying to tell you guys that those aren't my feet.
But you were saying it so aggressively that it was kind of like you were trying to deflect that was. I tell you what, we got to take a break real quick.
Go read the email. It's hilarious. They're probably gonna make me take that down too.
All right,
so.
I got to make a couple calls here. Yeah, but yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't mean to laugh. I really hope nobody gets in trouble, but like.
All right.
I'm not gonna get in trouble.
I hope.
I'm not gonna get in trouble, but you may.
No, I got your back, of course. I mean, listen, if something goes down, we go down. We go down together.
I'm not posting her link. So
no, don't do that.
Yeah, someone said, "Why don't you just post your link?" No, I'm not doing that.
The email is up, right?
Yeah,
right.
You can go read the email now. I mean, she emailed that to me. I know I'm allowed to post
Any
that.
advice you got for us? Let us have it. We'll come back and talk more about this when we come back on Johnny's House. 854 Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's a Friday morning. It's Johnny's house. It's going to be mostly sunny today with a high of 82. It is 68 right now. All right. We've been messing around with Ray for the last week or so, posting what we thought were her photos. Come to find out, Brian got an email yesterday from someone who pretty much said that they were her photos and we need to stop, and she don't want to get you fired or some stuff like that.
I emailed back. She emailed back. I confirmed pretty much that they're hers.
They're hers.
Yeah, she showed me because my first thing was, shut up, you're stupid. You're making this up because anybody could email me.
Yeah.
But she pretty much verified. I mean, it would be hard for her to have faked it.
All right, so I need to find legally if there's anything that she can do. So I call up my personal friend, Mark James. What's up, Mark?
Good morning.
All right, let me, Brian, go ahead and explain what's going on, and I'm going to see if she has a legal ramification from this.
Long story short, Ray always talks about OnlyFans, and we joke about her making a fee page. So my friend and I, who's very good with web stuff, he's got some burner accounts, whatever. We were hanging out at my house. We went through some OnlyFans things, and we found what we believed to be Ray's foot page, like 99.9% sure. And it's a pay site, so I grabbed a bunch of the photos, because I thought it'd be funny. And we started doing this 12 feet of Ray on our website, and each day I was posting a new picture of Ray's feet, and I told Ray I would stop if she would just admit it was hers. She kept telling me it wasn't hers. Well, apparently it's not hers, because I posted the link in a foot fetish group, and somehow got back to this girl, and I got an email, and she's now saying that they're hers, which I'm pretty sure they are. She verified it with me. And if I don't take them down, she's going to have me fired because I'm stealing from her, because that's her property, blah, 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 blah.
Does she have a legal ramification from this, Mark?
Oh, yeah. Just have her call me. You're going to get sued.
They'll sue.
She's going to kick your butt with those feet.
She'll
legally,
sue iHeart, though, not me.
What can she get them for? What can she get us for?
Well, it's protected content. It's proprietary, so it's protected content. But
I paid.
And,
he paid to be on that site. I mean, that's how far it went.
He paid to go on the site, but not to steal or to lift that content, which is protected. It's her content. It's in fact, OnlyFans makes a big deal about protecting the content of its people that go on there. So the best way she should have done, and everybody should do it who's going to go on that site, is to watermark their page. And that way there's no dispute about whose feet it is, whose feet they are. But without that, but if you've got certain identifying features like a mole.
There is a mole.
The toes, the way they're formed or whatever.
There is a jacked up toe.
If you're stealing somebody else's content.
Yeah, borrowed it.
So she can sue.
So the best thing we just need to.
She can actually sue the person that put it up there. So it's not just iHeart.
I mean, it wasn't just me. There was other people involved. Well, here's the kicker.
To sue all of you.
I told my boss that I had permission, because they're really big on not doing things without permission. So and I didn't want them to squash my funny joke. I mean, I clearly I lied. Now, I did also post her email because I think it's funny, but she emailed that to me, so I'm allowed to post that, right?
Yeah, that's
okay. Good.
Okay,
that's not protected.
So pretty much we just need to take it down and hopefully
it goes away. So I need to take
away.
the feet link down and tell her I took it down, and then hopefully she won't pursue it any further.
Well, unless she calls me, and then she will.
Well, you're Johnny's friend.
Yeah,
though.
you can't
so
take
you
that
can't be suing me, man.
Yo.
Dude, are you serious, Mark?
Johnny makes good money. Friendship's one thing, but come on.
But see, here's the thing.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know,
the fact is that she does have a claim. If you take it down, then it's a matter of her proving damages. And once you take it down, it's limited damages. But if people can go and look at yours for free,
right,
and she would otherwise lose clients.
That's her argument.
Them not having to go to the site, she does have a loss of income. And those are damages that she could go after you all for.
So even if I take them down now, she could get me for the 8 days that they were up?
She'd have to be able to show that she lost 8 days worth of business as a result of people going to a free site versus a paid site.
So she would have
which
to
would be difficult to do.
Yeah, well, she misspelled the word funny, so I don't.
So she would have to show in those 8 days that the traffic to her site went down, and then blame us.
Or that it didn't increase at the same rate that it was increasing before.
Huh.
Okay.
All right.
And if there was a way to measure how many people went to the free site, then those would be possible.
technically she could, like, if she went through the legal thing, she could actually ask for, like, the stats of our site to show that all the people that saw that might have paid her.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that would be part of discovery.
Man, the law is stupid.
All right.
Yeah. You want to take them down.
All right, we're going to take him down.
All right, well, I got to email the boss guy and explain it, and then
Yeah, that's a whole different
that's a whole
ballgame.
different meeting I got to be in on a Friday.
I'm sure he's already got it.
But the good news for you all is your damages are probably limited. But there are damages there if she wanted to proceed with it. So don't take things that are proprietary, that they're not yours.
I can't even spell proprietary.
He sounds like our web guy now.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Mark, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
All right. Good to talk to you as always.
All right. Thanks, man. I'll call you later on.
Sounds great.
All right, bye.
It's all fun and games until the law's involved.
Take him down, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm going to email the guy now.
Oh, yeah,
so
he
if you
gotta
want to
take him
see that girl with cat's feet for another
No.
hour, they're
I
already
can't
there.
say that because she can pull this air check.
They're already there. She can't pull no damn air check.
We got to do celebrity news here. During that break, go ahead and call.
I'm going to email them and tell them take it down. But in the meantime,
and this goes away and
the email's there. I'm leaving that up. Mark said I could leave that up.
Yeah, that's yours. So this never ever happened. Everybody.
Oh, okay.
Everybody
I'm
said
glad
the
you
rule.
poof disappears.
Never happened.
Ray, we're trying to help our boy. Mark pretty much said he can sue
everybody.
No, Brian.
Yeah, well, she even threw me in the email, too, because what if she tries to come after me thinking that I was trying to be her?
Well, let me tell you this. If I go down, you're going down with me because you control the social media on this show. You and Detroit.
You know what,
Detroit ain't even here.
I'll go
She's
down.
going down with me.
See, this is what happened when the laws. Let's do this now.
Everybody's going down.
Brian, email them
I will
and
right
tell
now.
them to take us down as quickly as they can. Let's go
I'm
ahead
gonna
and
tell them.
Let's do celebrity news so we can get this done.
Justin Bieber.
This is Dua Lipa.
106.7 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so speaking of lawsuits, this just came down. The Sex and the City revival had just brought Chris Noth, I think it's Noth, whatever his last name is, back into the show and everything, and now he's being accused of sexual assault by 2 women.
What?
So, yeah, and the women's names haven't really been released yet. They came forward separately, but both talked to a couple of news outlets, and they were also separate incidents, one in Los Angeles in 2004 and one in New York in 2015. The woman said it was the revival of the show that triggered them to speak out. So, I mean, like, yes, this has happened to them, but now they see him, like, coming back in full force with Sex and the City that they're like, okay, all right, this is triggering us. We want to say something now because obviously he's becoming famous again and whatever. So both women have shared details about what happened along with friends that can basically say that this went down.
Yeah.
So around that time that it happened, they did talk to people, and there are medical records that show that the woman was sexually assaulted.
But they didn't at the time. They just didn't pursue it.
Yep.
Okay.
But at the time, she didn't name names. They just went forward with like the fact that they went to the hospital and all that stuff. And so now what they're saying is that text messages that show Chris and his date didn't see eye to eye on what happened during that evening. There's text messages that say that they had a conversation. And so basically both of them are claiming some pretty harsh things. And if this comes down, he's going to get in trouble for it.
Wow.
Yeah, so there's that. Travis Scott, we mentioned earlier that we now know exactly what happened to the people that passed away, that they basically
horrible.
Suffocated, their lungs collapsed and all of that. Well, he is making sure that an event like Astroworld and the tragedy that happened never happens again. He's joining leaders from government and music in a first-of-its-kind initiative. And basically what they're saying is that with direct knowledge of what happened at Travis Scott's shows, they want to make sure that the United States Conference of Mayors, a group that represents the interests of more than like 1,400 cities, that they meet together and they find a goal to form a committee to make sure that they know what happens during these shows and make sure that it doesn't happen anymore. So they've obtained like an outline of like goals that they want and aggressively focus on new technologies to offer ways to address these challenges.
When this happened many years ago in Cincinnati, they did away with GA. Every concert had to be seated. Every single
Yeah.
one. And that kind of slow. After years, though.
It went away.
It went
It always
away.
happens that way.
Yeah.
Nothing happens for a while. Everybody's guard goes down, and then.
Yeah, so I mean, it's great that they're getting people together, and especially if it's going to be in like every city that has major shows like that, because they have to make a change. They have to backpedal a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And not focus on the money. You got to focus on the people.
They are pushing so tightly that you can't breathe.
Yeah. Yep.
That
It's a
is
crazy
crazy.
thing. Also, if you want to see Drake and his face regimen and what he does for his beautiful face.
I saw it.
What does he do?
There was like a screen grab of him, and he was like relaxing or whatever. He was FaceTiming with one of his friends, and they screenshotted it, and he's like laying in a robe, and he's got like cotton pads all over his eyes and creams on his face and everything, and he's like, ladies, this is your king right here. But basically he was saying that it's no surprise that he does do a lot of the creams and like all that good stuff on his face.
I remember when people put blood on their face.
Oh, they still do that. It's like a vampire facial.
Ugh.
Yeah, Kim Kardashian made that famous.
That's nasty.
But it's supposed to be good for you.
All right. Listen, we got a family to help, and we'll do that next with our Baby DJ program right here on Johnny's House. .907, Orlando's #1 hit music station is XL 106.7. You are listening to Johnny's House. A lot of sunshine. 83 is our high. We are up to 70 right now. It's Baby DJ time, and it's going to be this way until Wednesday, where other morning shows, I mean, they got time off. We are here so we can make sure that we help the families in our communities that already written us letters. Right now, we already have families in our toy warehouse that are shopping to pick up things for their children. When they wrote this letter to us, they weren't expecting anything. I mean, absolutely nothing on Christmas. And with your help, we're able to provide for about 1,850 families. And anything we have left over, there's organizations that we donate to them so they can help kids in their organization. There's still ways that you can help. You can go to babydj.org. There's a wish list that we're going to take down real soon from Amazon because now they're going to be delivered after the program is over. You can make a monetary donation, but what we need mostly right now is time. We need you to come and help volunteer at our toy warehouse. Like I said, we got families coming in tonight, and we need volunteers to help us make this a smooth transition for them, because a lot of people, I mean, come on, you've asked a radio station to help your family for the holidays, and we want people to feel comfortable and at ease knowing that, you know what, this is just a temporary situation that you're in. It's hard to ask for help, and we want to make sure that they're as comfortable as possible, and we can do that if you want to volunteer some of your time, and you can do that at babydj.org. We read these letters on the air, so hopefully it inspires you to say, you know what, I want to help out my community. It can be an hour, it can be 3 hours, you can stay as long as you want. We need your help to volunteer today. Go to babydj.org. Here is a family who've reached out to us, and we're going to help. Say, hello, I'm the mother of 2 little girls. My oldest has cerebral palsy, and she is in a wheelchair, but that doesn't stop her from being a very intelligent, happy little girl. My other little girl, she's such a sweet child, so lovable. I'm glad I heard about this. It's been a rough few months. I've not been able to work due to joint pain. There are days that it's even hard just to stand up. I was diagnosed with psoriasis, but no diagnosis for the joint pain. I was a bit worried that I wasn't going to be able to get my girls anything for Christmas this year, as the income we get is almost enough for bills and necessities. It's a wonderful thing that you do to try to help those in need. Thank you so much. Please, if you can help my girls, have a great day. Well, that's why we do this with our Baby DJ program. I'm going to call her right now and let her know you don't have anything to worry about. Hi, is this Desi?
Yes, sir.
Hi, it's Johnny Magic and Johnny's house for our Baby DJ program. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Just want to let you know we're going to take care of your family with our Baby DJ program.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much.
Good. How are you feeling today health-wise?
I'm a little bit better. I mean, the mornings it's the hardest when I'm feeling really sore.
Mm-hmm.
I have to, get up and start moving around and just, hopefully when I go in to see a rheumatologist, I'll be able to, feel much better.
Okay. Well, we want to make sure that those your kids, your little girls, are taken care of with our Baby DJ program. Let me tell you some of the things we're going to have for you, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right, so make sure you put together a list so you can come down to the Baby DJ Toy Warehouse and pick out some of the toys that they want to open up for Christmas. We're going to get you $100 cash, $100 in Publix gift cards so you can get some food, and 4 tickets to Mission Save Christmas featuring Alpha Gaylord Palms, and colorful holiday gifts from Crayola Experience, which includes admission tickets in creative Crayola products. Plus, if you don't have a tree, we're going to throw in a Christmas tree thanks to our friends over at Ciro's and Sons Tree Lots.
That all sounds really, really nice. Thank you so much.
We want to make sure that, everyone in your house is smiling on Christmas Day. I mean, you're going through a lot. You're a strong woman, and you're taking care of your daughters. But, we didn't do this alone, man. We got a lot of sponsors that stood behind us, and we got to thank them for helping us help people like you.
Our sponsors this year, Tropical Smoothie Cafe, Christmas at Gaylord Palms, Casa de Leon Jewelers, Brooks Rehabilitation, Planet Fitness, Abercrombie PA Attorney at Law, and Tuffy Tire and Auto Service Center, all helping us out.
We know you're in pain a lot, so when you come to the warehouse, we'll have shoppers ready for you. All you got to do is point, say what you want, and we'll put it in bags for you, okay?
All right. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
All right. Make sure those girls are smiling. Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you. Same to you.
923 Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. This is Johnny's house. Partly sunny today with the high of 83. It is 72 right now. Did you take those photos down?
I sent the email explaining it and told him we actually talked to an attorney. And then they needed to come down, and I got an out-of-office reply.
Okay. Dude, we need to do this seriously.
He's out of office until Monday. But I know he's checking his email, though, because he answered another email about something else earlier today. So he'll see
catch that call right there. All right, go ahead, baby.
He'll see it, and then hopefully he'll take it down. I can't. I can't. I don't have the access.
We don't have enough time to update you if you don't know what we're talking about. Listen to the podcast over the weekend. There will be no more foot photos.
No.
And we apologize to Ray.
But Kat's email's there. I'm allowed to post that, and she cussed me out via email. So that's fun. It's in my email Hall of Fame. I'm going to print it out and stick it up in my studio.
All right, let's get that done so we can get that over with. So no more.
Yeah, I emailed.
I mean, it can go really bad if we don't get that down.
Obviously.
I mean, I can't do anything else but email the guy and tell him.
Did you learn a lesson?
Well, you know what? No, we can. Anybody got his number? We can call. We got to call.
Our boss might have his number.
Well, we got to run that down. All right.
He's on vacation.
I'm so excited.
Why?
Not over that. I'm just trying. You got to understand. Mentally, I got to transition because if I don't, I'm excited about what we're about to do now.
Oh, he has to focus.
Oh.
This is for the grand championship of the list. Now, I can't even lie. It's been a rough year for me. I've lost a lot of money. But right now, I'm in the lead. And Ray, what is it? This is for the grand championship. Doesn't matter what happened through the regular season. I am the regular season champion. Is that correct?
Oh my God, that makes me sick to my stomach.
Yeah, actually, technically you are the regular
season champion.
That's true.
But that don't really mean anything unless you win the championship.
Right? Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
You can have the best record in the regular season.
That's it.
It literally means nothing.
It means nothing. But right now, I am the regular season champion. Go ahead and pull up Detroit.
Which means nothing.
It means a lot to me, Ray.
It means absolutely nothing.
Hey, Detroit. Hello.
Hi.
All right. How was the weather in Michigan?
Yesterday it was really windy. I had the worst landing of my life. It was like
we ain't asking about your landing. I'm just asking about the weather. Damn.
It's cold.
Okay.
The wind made it even worse.
Heck, all relaxed. So look at all relaxed.
Yeah, she's like sitting on the couch by the
chilling,
fireplace.
Just chilling.
Yeah, I'm eating breakfast that my mom just made for me.
Wow. Hey, listen, I don't know how much attention you've been paying to the show, and you probably haven't been up there, but we had to take them photos down because
Brian almost got fired.
I didn't almost get fired.
Detroit is
email
bad.
That you got.
It's bad.
Yes, I read the email. You better hope that she doesn't listen to anything because
no, she's not from
here.
here.
Really mean about her toes.
Well, she's not from here. I doubt her. She could go back and listen to all the podcasts. I don't think it'll go that far. I asked them to take it down.
What the lawyer said is that does she have any distinguishable marks? He said like a mole or some jacked up toes.
Yeah, that's true. He did say that. But another attorney emailed me and said that a lot of times this gets squashed with just an apology.
Okay.
So I apologized to Ray already. So now I'm going to take it down, and I'll hit her today and say, hey, we removed him.
And Ray,
and that's that, and hopefully
you are 100% correct when you stood your grounds. I'll give it to you because I would have just said it so it would go away. You stood your ground and said it wasn't. So, all right. Detroit, you know I am the regular season champion of the list. You know this, right?
Stupid.
You know this.
Yep, I heard.
Okay.
I heard. Thanks for reminding me.
Okay.
Buddy.
It's been a rough year. And tell your mom to be quiet. So listen, here's what's
It's my dog. You want me to tell my mom that?
No!
Your mom, your dog, it's all the same.
You don't understand. My mom listens. She'll call me. No!
I heard you barking.
Is Uncle Bob there yet?
No, Uncle Bob is not here.
All right. Now, I was serious, though. Brian, can you here are the rules for the grand championship of the list. A year in the making.
Okay,
Brian, here are the rules.
It's not going to be much different than a regular time, but you have to put in what it is you are wagering out of your points before we find out where anybody is on the list. So I will tell you the list.
Okay.
You will decide what you're going to wager. Then we will find out what order we're going in.
Okay.
And then we will play the list.
Okay.
Whoever has the most when it's all said and done. You can wager 0 and win, or you can wager all of it and end up with 0. It's up to you.
Okay. Detroit, you got that?
Got it.
You clear on that? And with the grand championship, I'm sorry, listeners, you don't get to play.
Oh.
It is us.
Oh.
This is us.
Oh.
Because it's going to take a little. It's going to take some time.
Johnny needs less competition.
Right?
Oh yeah, we do have to throw in the mix.
Well,
Damn,
I
that's
mean,
a good one.
I'm just saying for y'all, you might want them to play because they sometimes eliminate some of the questions.
Yep, you're right.
The bad answers you would have
You're
picked.
right. All right, listeners, you can play. Just throw a wrench in this. You can understand. I've been drinking coffee. All right. If you win today, you got 4 tickets to the Orlando Science Center. Celebrate the season with the festive Dino and Lights Holiday Show. If you want to see more about that, osc.org, and you can find it out. We're going to give you 4 tickets so you can check it out. The way the list works, Brian has gone through the deep dark web. Only he has the answer. Is usually a list closest to number 1 wins. And we are playing for the grand championship round, which means bragging rights for a whole year. A whole year of bragging rights of who wins. It's been a rough year. I think it's my time to shine. If you'd like to play, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you'd like to play, this is the grand championship. You want to play? We'll see who's the winner. We'll do the list next right here on Johnny's House. Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is 9:38 on Johnny's House. Mostly sunny with a high today of 73. It is now of 83. It is now 71. All right, it's time to play the list, the Grand Championship round. We've already bet the points that we're going to bet, and Brian has them locked into his phone. We spin the wheel. I am going last. Damn, Ma!
Who has what points again for me?
Okay,
please?
so Detroit, no. Okay.
Okay.
Flustered.
Johnny's leading with 21.
Johnny has 21.
Okay.
Detroit has 19. I have 17.
17. Okay. Gotcha. Now I got it locked in. I
So,
know the bets.
Ray is going first.
I know the bets.
Detroit second. Let me go ahead and bring her up. Detroit, you are second, and I am last. All right.
Going for the 4P.
Okay. Ray, you are first. What is your guess?
I'm actually really nervous for this.
Oh, the
because
list, by the way, is the ranking of 32 classic Christmas foods of any kind.
Okay.
It could be anything.
Ray?
Christmassy.
So I was going to go with like food, like classic Christmas dinner food.
Yeah. That's on here.
But then when you said anything.
It can be anything.
Okay.
It's food, Christmas
All right.
related.
I'm going with something that I really don't like, but
Go ahead.
peppermints.
Damn, that was a good one.
Peppermints?
Like peppermint.
Okay. Like candy cane peppermint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Brian, stop doing this to me.
You might not have want to gone that way. And you might, this is going to be a controversial decision, but I'm going to say that it is 20th, Ray, so I'm sorry.
Peppermint?
Yes.
Okay, and how many did she bet?
And after the fact, I'll explain.
Okay.
Because I don't want to get yelled at, but
All right.
I can't give you.
Okay. All right, how many did she bet?
She bet 8.
8, and that gives her a total of?
Let's see, 9.
You have 9. All right, Detroit.
Yes.
Detroit,
I'll explain.
What is your guess?
Okay. I'm playing it safe because I feel like this is just a classic no matter what the occasion. I'm going mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes.
Okay, that's good. That's
All right.
Mashed
Y'all know I
potatoes.
love mashed potatoes.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes is number 2.
And how many?
Detroit bet 10 points, which brings her total to 29 points.
Nice.
I'm going gingerbread.
Gingerbread.
All right.
That is a good guess. And I know it's on the list because I saw it when I scrolled through. I'm going backwards, so I'm at 32 going down. Let's just find out where it is, though. Gingerbread checks in at number 18.
How many did he wager?
You know how many I wagered?
Johnny wagered 21 points.
I knew Johnny was going to wager all. That's why I didn't go with all in case I didn't repeat it.
Oh, Johnny's got.
Johnny, didn't you learn your mistake from last year? We both wagered all our points
I know.
last year and ended up with nothing.
Yeah. And that's why I won last year.
So the final tally.
Damn!
Detroit with 29.
Detroit with 29.
Thank you very much.
Ray with 9. And Johnny with 0.
Johnny, right back where he was all season
Yeah.
long.
Hey, Detroit, good job.
Good job,
Thank you.
girl.
Anything you want to say as a champion?
Nope.
All right.
Oh, I knew you were going to do that.
Okay, let's see what the
I'll
listeners
speak for the
He
winner.
didn't even put her on hold. He hung up on her.
We don't need to hear all that garbage.
Go tell your mom to be quiet.
Yes. Man, don't do that. My mom gonna call tomorrow. Why you talking to my mom like that? All right. Congratulations. Whatever.
Nice job, Detroit.
Damn. All right, Megan. Megan, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, trying to get closest to number 1, 32 classic Christmas foods. Your guest is?
Can I change what I told you?
No.
Okay, it's Chex Mix.
Chex Mix comes in at...
We always have Chex Mix at my house, but it's not on the list at all. Sorry.
Sorry, Megan.
Loser.
Megan, who's that in your car? Goodness.
She's heckling herself.
All right.
We're driving to South Carolina, actually.
All right.
nice.
Hey, be careful on the roads, okay?
All right.
See you, Megan. Bye-bye. Merry Christmas to you, too. Wesley.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Wesley, 32 classic Christmas food. Your guess is?
A nice Christmas ham.
Can never go wrong with a Christmas ham.
I thought it would perform way better because I do like honey baked ham, but it's 19th on the list.
19. Sorry.
All right.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for playing. And Brandy.
Hi.
Hey, Brandy. 32 classic Christmas foods. What's your guess?
I went with prime rib, but I think I know what the answer is.
All right, prime rib is
number 7.
But you are the winner. You're closest to number 1. Got your 4 tickets to the Orlando Science Theater. Celebrate the season with the festive Dinos and Lights holiday show. If you want to see all about it and the guidelines, go to osc.org. Congratulations, Brandy. You are the winner.
All right, thank you so much.
Hold on, we get some information. All right.
I gotta hear this.
Don't yell at me when I'm done. Number 10, because when you think about it, you'll realize that I'm right. Number 10 is brie cheese, because people eat it with everything pretty much. Number 9 is pheasant.
Okay.
This must
now,
be
if I said pheasant, y'all are swapping down. I was cheating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's a fancy. I've never had pheasant in my life. Number 8 is a pecan pie.
Okay.
I'm not a fan, but I know a lot of people like it. Number 7 is the prime rib. Number 6 is fudge.
Ooh.
Everybody makes fudge.
I know it's true, but I never would have thought that.
My grandma used to make it all the time. Number 5, gravy. Put it on everything.
Yeah.
Basic gravy. Number 4, hot cocoa, or hot chocolate.
Oh, I had that on my list too.
Did you?
Number 3 is roasted potatoes.
Okay.
Number 2 is the mashed potatoes.
And number 1.
Number 1 is peppermint bark. That's where you make
what
it. That's not.
How is that?
She said
How
peppermints.
Is that stolen
You said
from
peppermint.
Me?
You said peppermints.
I said peppermint.
Peppermints. And then I said, like, candy cane? And you said yes.
You did say
It's
that.
peppermint that goes on top
Don't,
of the bark.
Hey, don't look at me to
No,
help you.
peppermint bark is like chocolate candy.
With peppermint on top.
Oh, I know inside of
Hey,
it.
you're lost.
Mashed potatoes aren't roasted.
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
are a
Mashed
loser.
potatoes are not roasted potatoes.
Loser.
I'm looking at
He's right. Mashed.
1/3 of peppermint bark is peppermint candy cane.
So what are the other 2/3?
Yep.
It's got.
Nope.
Don't make me.
No,
sweat.
sorry.
Pizza
Ray.
has cheese in it, but if you said cheese
Yep,
and the
he's
answer was
right.
pizza, it wouldn't be the
cheese
same.
isn't in the name of pizza.
You lose.
It is cheese pizza.
Good day, sir. You lost.
It's peppermint bark. It's not the same as peppermints.
Freaking
It's not.
kidding
Hey,
me.
listen. It's not controversial. It's not.
Johnny, shut up. I'm sorry.
It's not controversial to me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's lost.
I didn't mean to say.
It's not the same.
You lost, loser.
I'm so sorry, Johnny. That was really mean of me to say shut up.
And I done told you about saying it.
I'm gonna pee my pants. This is bull.
It's not the same.
Shiitake mushrooms.
No, because
This
peppermint bark is mostly
it?
chocolate.
Oh my, I'm
or
sweating.
white chocolate.
Well, you lost, Ray.
That's what the bark is.
You
It's
see-
just got
Turn up
peppermint
his
on it.
Listen, right now, this is called the loser's corner. Come on in here with me.
It's not the same. When you ask around today, you'll realize it's not the same.
Not the same. You didn't win.
You know what? It's fine. I'm just glad that Detroit won.
Okay, so
I'm
hold
just
on.
glad that
Okay,
Detroit- I'm glad that
just by
Detroit
chance,
won.
just by chance. Okay, let's say you gave her the points. Then what would she be? Detroit didn't have them.
Okay, well, she would have won.
She would have won. Okay.
Because she would have added
That's
8
right.
to
Yeah.
17,
That's
so
right.
she would have
And
been
she
at
wouldn't have-
25,
yeah.
and Detroit wouldn't be at 29. She would only be at 19, so Ray would have won if she didn't say peppermints.
She did.
And she said peppermint bark.
But
she
Ray,
didn't.
somebody said peppermint bark is chocolate.
It is.
Yeah, I get it, but it's got peppermint in it.
Again, so does pizza has cheese in it.
You know what? I'm just glad Detroit won and not Johnny.
I would say
Somebody told me to bring it down.
I would say
change the station. I don't give a crap. Change the station.
I would say shut up, Ray, but my mom raised me better.
Well, my mom didn't raise me.
Here's a
so.
great example from the mobile.
Just kidding.
What if the answer was cheese sticks and you said cheese? It wouldn't be the same.
Not the same.
Yes, it is. It's
It is
cheese.
not the
No,
same.
cheese.
What is this stick made
Good
out of?
day,
Cheese.
ma'am.
It's deep fried cheese with breading on it. It's
You
not
did
the same.
not-
So you can eat a block of cheese, and that's like ordering cheese sticks.
Oh, I was thinking of like mozzarella sticks, like cheese sticks, like that.
No.
You lost.
Peppermint bark is not peppermints.
No, sorry.
I get it.
Yeah.
Again, good job, Detroit, and I'll speak for you. I want to thank the people on behalf of Detroit for always rooting for the ladies.
At least I get something good out of today.
I mean, really. Hold on a second. I got to do this.
Something good out of today. What are you
Really?
doing? Who are
Really?
you texting?
Nobody. I was trying to get Willy Wonka saying you lose, but it's not coming up. You lose. Good day, sir. All right.
I have to go pee.
All right, it's time for us to get out of here. Damn. It's 9:48. It's Johnny's house. 9:54, time to get out of here. Ray, you got anything going on this weekend? I know you're a little upset, a little salty.
I would like to apologize for saying, shut up.
There's been a lot of apologizing today. I'm just
Me?
saying, no, there has
You?
been. I said there has been.
Ray, it's only an apology if you stop. You don't stop. You've
know,
done
but,
it before.
For some reason.
I mean,
it's only with you. Like, whenever I'm fighting with anybody else, I never say that.
That's a lack of respect. Lack of respect.
I'm sorry.
See, she ain't got no fear. You need to.
I know.
I respect you.
There's still some fear in that girl.
Yeah.
I respect you, and I also respect.
For all the.
What's her name? Kat? The girl that sent you an
Yes.
email?
Mhm.
I also respect her and her feet. And.
What about me?
There's a lot of respect. A lot of apologies going on
Yeah.
today, boy.
Yeah. So, other than that, I do have Missy's coworkers coming over tonight. So,
They
that
should
shall
all
be
shut
fun.
up. All of them should shut up.
Yep. And then I also have another party at my house tomorrow. So, back-to-back parties at Mi Casa.
Do you, Ray? Do you? Let's see. B, what you got going on?
Nothing. Just some stuff around here. I got some deadlines I got to hit. I got to try to get in touch with our web people and get
Yeah.
some. I'm checking now to see if it's down. I emailed and asked, but the 12 feet of Ray has come to an end.
Yeah. If you missed it, listen to the podcast.
It's still there.
Just
4 feet
Dude.
shy of 12. So I got an email, short version, from someone with proof that those are her feet that I've been stealing. And so she's threatened legal action, and I posted the email because it's funny because she misspelled a few words and she cussed me out. The email's staying up. I can leave that up,
Yeah.
johnnyshouse.com. It's in the
Yeah.
live blog. Our legal
yeah.
counsel, Mark D. James, told me I can leave it up.
Also, I think somebody on our live stream is concerned. The one that started the Ray's left foot profile.
Yeah.
He's a little nervous that he's going to get sued too. But I'm.
What did he do?
He started Ray's left foot.
Well, you could sue him for that.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
it's
we'll
not
take
really
that
your
down.
left foot.
Take it down.
He did. He changed it, but he said he wanted to apologize.
The reason we can't take it down is because corporate has to take it down
Yeah,
after Brian told corporate that he knew that they were raised feet and they're not raised
Right.
feet.
It's hard programmed. I emailed the guy that should take it down because I don't have access, and he's on vacation. I got an out-of-office reply, but I know he's checking his email, so hopefully he'll get to it and take it down. In the meantime, it's still there.
All right. And
along with the email from Kat, which is staying because it's funny.
And Michelle Clark, who posted this on the live stream, Johnny, you lost. No, Michelle, you lost.
Oh.
Well, I mean, in the rankings, Johnny is dead last.
Did I get it? Was that a burn?
Oh yeah, got him. At least I talk crap internally and not to the listeners.
She wrote that. Ha, Johnny lost.
Just
You had to
kidding.
say that.
Ray, the mobile says, and this is true, you named
Name
it.
the ingredient and not a dish.
Okay, we're done. We're done. Ryan Seacrest, this is all yours. Y'all have a beautiful weekend. Please help out our Baby DJ program. Go to babydj.org. We'll see you on Monday, Lord.